Hey, what's up? Yeah, I can hear you. It's all good. Alright. So, bear with me here. It's that whole NDA thing and everybody decides to send me messages. Oh, it's all good. I don't mind at all. So, there's a couple steps to this. So when you launched the game, did you just go into resume game and into the co-op that you had started, or did you launch it through the dedicated server? Okay. Give me a second here, because when I tried to join it, let me give it another shot here. 98.1. Yep. So what it might be is I don't know if when you resume a co-op game through Empyrion, did it actually start up like a server in the background? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just give me a second here. I'm just trying something. Yeah, because I've never used the co-op way to start a game or whatever. Whenever, like, I've done my local multiplayer one for my buddy and I just started it all through the dedicated server. How much RAM do you have on that PC? So if you have 32 gigs in your computer, if it is just a server that, say, you would be on and whoever's doing admin support for you, and possibly a third person, you should be capable to run the server and play the game on the same PC. Now, because you would be streaming on the same PC, I don't know if that would have an impact on it as well. Because, like, whenever I play with my buddy, I host the server on the exact same PC that I play on with him, and I have 24 gigs of RAM. Of course. So you said you're on the vanilla one right now, right? Yeah, the Reforged. So my understanding, like I said, I don't deal with external servers, so I'm not 100% sure on that. Well, even at that, I think if it's the first one, if we were to, I know you've already got POIs sorted out and whatnot, but even if it was that we jumped into a system that was away on the Anvil server and then just wiped the system when we're done. But because there's essentially that's what we did when we were doing the combat CVs. I mean, oh, give me 1 second here. So this one should be okay. So are you? If you're logged into a game right now, do you want to log out for a second and go into join a game? Okay, so yeah, when the dedicated server started up in the background, did you go? So you went resume game. Okay, so I think what you might have to do in that case is, bear with me here, because anytime that I host my server, I have to start the server up first, and then I actually have to go into join a game and join my own server that way. So if the dedicated server is running in the background, because a single player game and the server both use the default port of 13. So the way that you're doing it may actually be, although it starts up the dedicated server, it may actually be starting it up as a single player game. Okay, give me a second here. Loading. Sorry. The back where the 0 in. I guess Xcal's already rated you.
No, that one failed too. Sorry, I had a turn push to talk off. It was getting annoying. So everybody, welcome to the first Anvil test drive. In true Empyrion fashion, we're having some technical difficulties. I am hoping the countdown clock is still good, so just bear with us for a few more minutes. How about now? Testing, testing, testing. Awesome. Darkest, do you by chance know how to disable EAC on a server?
So I've got a workaround that we can go with right now that should hopefully work, at least for the Reforged Eden side. So what I need you to do is, if you shut down your dedicated server, and if you go into Empyrion and join a game, and then do direct IP with that address, and see if it will let you connect.
Okay. Says connecting. Fingers crossed.
Because if it works, then at least that one will work for now, and that's...
All right. So, what planet did you want to just jump on Haven?
So just jump on wherever, and we'll go from there.
This way, everybody. So I had it all set up, all fancy, where everything was lined out and set up, and ammo in it and everything. So now you actually get to see us kind of jump through the process of introducing them all. Speaking of,
Give me 1 second, because you won't have admin rights in there.
I don't think there's any raptors on Haven, so I'm not too worried.
No. So yeah, try to see if you can God mode.
Give me just a second. As we get loaded in, structures are at 9% currently.
Okay. Because it shows you in on the map where I am, so.
Okay. Then I just sent you the
the
Excel file in
Yep.
Discord.
So there's only 3 for Reforged.
Yeah. 3 for
Okay.
Reforged, and I believe 5 for Vanilla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Okay, perfect. Because this one's a vanilla server, so, or a Reforged server.
Nice. And once we get in there, we will. Well, it was a teaser before, but now we'll reveal the official Anvil test drive signage. It was created by Mr. Heckendiver, so you know it's going to be big and it's going to be cool. And have glowies. So while we're waiting, everyone that followed, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying that close of attention to the chat, trying to get this all set up. Thank you all for the follows, and thanks everybody for coming to check this out. Annie No Aim, thank you. Nah, I was able to get started a little earlier than 6 here. But I figured there would be utter complete chaos, so I'd rather be early than late.
Still loading on structures.
It's doing something, I hope. It's just kind of on the blank Empyrion background right now. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just switch over to the actual stream. Think I might try backing out of it and jumping back in.
Yeah, it might be doing that weird. I've had that a couple times that I've tried to connect to a server and it just kind of doesn't want to play.
Another undocumented feature. No, Annie, I kind of think 1.4 may have angered the Empyrion gods. I don't know how everybody else is going with it, but my ship didn't fly away today. You're not wrong there. Yeah, 1.3. We do, because we love this game, and you know what? They could completely bonk it, and I still feel some of us would try. Okay, loaded planets. Loading structures. Maybe? Hey, I'm on the ground.
Yay.
Nope, still no permission for GMIV.
Okay. Cool. That's what I needed to know, because I figured you wouldn't.
No, I will, until it is completely unplayable, I will play this game. Much to my wife's dislike. No, and that's exactly it. The features that make this game amazing are great. Now, do I feel they could incorporate, a few other things into it from some of these other games, like, crouching maybe? Yes. But technically, they released it as a full release, but truly it's still kind of experimental.
Bear with me for a second.
No problem. Just running around gathering resources. Yeah, no. Mine, unfortunately, still likes my company. Not unfortunately, I love it. She's a great gal. And she puts up with me. I just have to find that happy medium between being a full-time professional gamer and having a real job and spending time with my family. So sleep is optional in my life. So what do you think of the
All
new
right, so
constructor boots test drive that I'm doing for you guys? What's that, Darkest? Sorry.
see if you have God mode privilege now.
Yep, I do.
Cool.
All right. Let's see here. Where are you at? Boom. I should... There you are. All right. So I guess the first things first. Let's, do we show them the sign?
Sure.
Okay. Like I said, it's big. Let's see here. Find a little flatter place. Yeah. Can't type today. Some gasoline in it.
I've got some.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Alright. It should be turning on. So, here's the reveal. Like I said, this was built by Heckendiver. Just for the test drive, I guess, challenge. So, y'all definitely give him some big hype for just an epic anvil sign. You know, I wasn't sure on the glowies at first, but I like the glowies. Alright, well, I guess without further ado, let me see what kind of POIs we have right around here. We got a drone
Do we have
base.
that test driving?
I'm gonna go ahead and waypoint that.
SV, battleship and a battleship.
Alright. You want to get them all kind of started spawning in, Darkest? And while I'm out flying one around... Oh, wait, never mind. Be right back. Yeah.
At least with him gone, I can load prints. Hey, bear with me for a second.
I forgot that, I don't think I sent you all the EBP files.
You didn't, but I'm just going through the Discord channel right now and getting them, so.
Let's see. So here is the first one. Pear built this. I think she said it is on the workshop. So, definitely check it out. It's kind of a heavy attack SV. It's the PMW SV with Shiguri. Sorry, Pear. I butchered that, I know. This is the Reforged Eden version. She does have a vanilla version as well. Sorry. Sorry, Pear. It's been a long day already, guys. Yeah, no, definitely a very, very neat looking ship. Everything's tucked in, well armored. Nothing's exposed aside from, some of the weapons. It has this really cool little extra. Uh, my brain is done. I apologize. Passenger seat, so that it looks kind of like you're in a gun turret. Get down in here. So it does have. Go through the devices here. Does it have? I swear it had shields on it. Yes, okay, it does have a light shield generator. It's got the tactical fridge. A couple of seats up here. Love the LCD work. Really cool. It is just, like a blonde hair over CPU, but playing around with it, it hasn't affected the performance at all. Here's an example. Like I said, thrusters are all completely enclosed. Generators. Here is the secure bridge, we'll call it. And you actually access that from behind. These ramps open up. Just come in here and fly it in third person. So, yeah, no, definitely great job on this pair. It's pretty awesome. Let's see what we need for ammunition. Sorry guys, I cannot type today. Missiles. It's pew-pews. Let's throw those. Alright, so there's a loadout of that ammo container or controller. So that's kind of about a loadout I would hazard towards. Let's get some Pentaxid in this sucker. Oh wow. Big stacks on here.
Yeah. Yeah, my server stuff's a little more modified than default.
Definitely not doing fill all.
So for an SV, it's about 166 is a full tank.
Okay. Sweet. Missiles! Alright. Shields are charging. Let's go take this thing for a quick spin.
If you want to spawn in the other two because they're EPBs, then I'll load them up while you're going to do your thing.
I suppose I could do that.
Then again, we'll have to find something in space anyways, so.
But with GMIV, we should be able to, even if they can't normally get off planet, we should be able to, right?
Oh yeah, yep, yep. We'll be able to just sector them out.
Alrighty, so we'll introduce them. And then we'll go test them. So we have the next one is the Battleship Silo, and it's by Annie No Aim, and it's big. Get ready for some lag. What size class is that? 13? That's not horrible big. But I think actually, let me look here. Yeah. That one we gotta throw about 6 quantums in.
Yep.
Once it decides to stop trampolining. Alright, and then the last Reforged one is the Hoplite Cruiser. And it's by Filbert Farmer. Another little space combat CV. And I believe it is good to go as is. No quantums needed. Yeah, it's good to go. So it's under CPU. Hey, look, we got tandem dancers going on here.
Yeah, they just don't want to stop.
Whoa! Come back here so I can put some fuel in you and maybe you'll chill out. Oh, it is fueled up.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Another undocumented feature of the game we know and love. Alright, so that's all 3 of the Reforged ships. 8 shutter door noises. Alright, so this is Pear's build. Do some maneuvers in it. Turns pretty decent. I like it. Should be all guns loaded up on it. Yours is a beast, Annie. I mean, yeah, it push up beast like Mr. Olympia. It is, and I'll get into that more when we're actually in it. Real quick, is the game sound insanely loud, or is it just my headphones? There's some missiles. If you're in here, we're gonna go to a drone base. Filbert, thanks for that sub, bud. Yeah, no, this little thing's really responsive. Oh wow. Thank you, Filbert, for that sub. Yeah, definitely. Just got here. It's loud and I'm really quiet. Okay. Let's see what I can do to fix that. So, Grumpy, this one is Pear's ship. It's the PMW SV with Shiguri. This is the Reforged version. He also has a vanilla version as well. Alright, how's that for sound and everything now? Good. That's so you know left and right. Or as the Navy types would say, port and starboard. So I think, let me double check before I go into this and start doing crazy things. Okay, we got some minigun turrets. So we do have some auto fire weapons. Okay. Oh, are they? I'm not a naval or a aerial operator in real life. What about now? Are they good now that they don't exist? Alright, pair. I'd like to apologize in advance. You'll probably never loan me another vehicle because it will not be coming back in the same shape you gave it to me in. Okay. Spotlight. Yeah. Couple of drones. Let's get a look here. Nope, not 2 shots. Dang it! Danger! Danger! Shields are gone. Whoa, not out of range. I want to at least give it a chance to kind of recharge the shields, not just, oh, I'm out of the seat. Thing. Okay, backup seat. Oop, that's not a backup seat. We'll call that an undocumented feature as well. Okay, back in business. Just a cockpit, nothing serious.
Yeah, that's the one thing right now to note as well is everything is extra explodey right now because Reforged 1.4 hasn't dropped yet.
Okay. Whoa, missile incoming. Let's get some missiles in on this thing. We'll play smarter, not crazier. If my missiles actually make it to the base. There we go. Shields down some. And the drone base was kind of chosen because that was just the first thing I saw on the map. I kind of realized this is maybe a hair bit much for, you know, a little SV. Yeah, that ain't doing nothing to shields. Missiles! Oh yeah. No, it's definitely... Whoop, incoming. It'll definitely be a test of its limits, we'll call it. I'm just... The shields aren't going down. My missiles keep dropping early. Running low on missiles here. Don't shoot out my cockpit. We're gonna try. Whoa, no! Keep going. Missiles lag. We're gonna try something a little probably stupid here. You know how to missiles? What? Is it better directly overhead or right at the bottom of it? Because I was gonna try the whole wedge in and take it down from within route. Let's try right over directly at the top. We gotta get the shields down first. Here comes the missile lag. Oh, yep, I can. Say that. Troop transport. There we go. Yeah, let me see what else we have on the map here. Because I don't want anyone to think that this thing's just not capable. Let's head up here. Let's head over to these other ones and build its confidence up a little bit. Like brand new. Pear will never know what happened unless he watches YouTube.
That's the way to have it.
So I would definitely say before you go to drone base on this, have a better plan than I do. And maybe, you know, maybe some shield upgrades or block upgrades. This thing seems to have quite a bit of thrust left, so you could probably armor up a few areas. But he also said it was just a beefy attack HV. He didn't say a tank HV, or SV rather. Got rockets back. Everything's still good. And worst case scenario, we'll just we'll go pick on the Talon. Yeah, and you know, like Filbert said, once Reforge gets the update for 1.4, it might perform a lot better than it does right now, and that may be something we revisit once Reforged 1.4 comes out. So RT Buko, on the Anvil Discord, under the challenge submissions part, there is the Anvil test drive. Submit your stuff under there. Generally, right now I'm aiming at about, you know, every Friday-ish. Depending on how many we get, I may have to pick that up. If we get a lot of them, I may have to slow it down some if it kind of goes in a lull, in which case, shame on y'all. But yeah, submit them in there, and usually the night before I'll kind of close it. It won't. You'll still be able to submit to it, but I'll just put you on the next episode's list. Get rid of the waypoint real quick. So the vehicle port is kind of an easy one to start with. I think it has a whole lot to it.
I turned the other two off for the time being, so you're only attacking just the one.
Okay, cool. Let's go the sneaky route. Okay, guess I'm out of minis. Weapons are acting kind of funky. It says I'm out of some of them, but I guess I am. Wow, we ate through those quick. Miniguns, do your thing. Let's fill up with some ammo here real quick.
I got a bunch that I can throw in there for you too.
Now it's saying I got railgun ammo again.
Yeah, because I threw some in there.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I was like, what? I'm not used to help, Darkest. Come on. So far, even with all the laser stuff, it's holding up pretty decent. Okay, all the turrets are down on it. So that one's out. Let's pick on the drones.
It's Darkest Warrior helping him.
Yeah, Darkest generously decided that I needed all the help I can get. So yeah, be sure, big hype for Darkest Warrior. He's one of the admins on the Anvil server as well. So he has his hands full and still offered to come give us a hand on this. You sneaky little booger. Hiding out, huh? You're gone. There must be a rocket Xerox around here somewhere.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them on the ground.
Nobody likes those guys.
Whoa, RT Bucko, you're pulling it a little far with that comment.
I agree, though. I mean, I think I have probably one of the better out of all of them, excluding all of the rest of them. This thing's actually holding up really well because I'm not necessarily trying to dodge and avoid and kind of just sitting here taking it on the nose and defanging them. Yeah. So, I mean, I would definitely say against, you know, some of these, not necessarily a drone base, but some of these smaller POIs, you'd do just fine with this thing. So let's even take it a step further. Let's set the turrets to just worry about the little yahoos on the ground. Oh, I guess I need to group them up as I'm getting blown away.
Oh, you're not getting blown away. I'm blowing away ground troops.
Ah.
With, I did not realize there's an entropic plasma rifle.
I don't know what it is, but it sounds amazing. Whoa! All right. So, yeah, definitely nice build from Pear. We're going to park it up here in its victory spot. Yeah, no, definitely very cool build. Let's see here. We still have, I mean, most everything. I think we lost a little bit of this. Yeah, we lost a little bit of this front wing with one of the minigun turrets.
Yeah. One of the fixed weapons.
Yep. So overall, I don't know that I would take it up against the drone base in the way it is. You know, maybe upgrade shields and some blocks, but for some of these normal POIs, very amazing. And then let's see here. I think honestly it's pretty cheap to build. Yes, copper, carbon, titanium, and bridges on it. But I mean, really and truly, in the grand scheme of things, for kind of a late early game, it's not bad at all. All right. So the other two we have, let's go ahead and clean up the area that's not mine real quick.
No, you can just leave that.
Okay. Were you able to find any space POIs, or have you gotten a chance to look yet?
I haven't yet, but if you hop in one and I hop in one, then we can just go find something.
There we go. I like it. That's freaking teamwork. So, let's see. And bear with me, guys. I finally decided to order a second monitor, and the day I order it, it goes on back order. So, at some point, I will have a second monitor, and I'll be able to actually type. Probably not. That's completely false. Oh. All right. You're already in one, I'm guessing, huh?
I went to Samuga.
I'm trying to remember where. Trying to remember where the pilot seat was on this one. Let's say the inside of this one is amazing, and once we get up into space, I'll do another tour of it real quick. There was definitely some time taken on this.
It's right ahead in the hangar.
Right ahead in the hangar. That's right. Okay. Past this. There we go. Maybe. There we go. And we're off. We'll have no fuel by the time we get to space, but we're off. Where did you say you were going?
I went to Samuga.
S-A-M...
S-A-M-U-G-A. So you'll have to... Yeah, Sector Samuga. All that I see here
S-A...
is...
You said U-G-A?
Yep.
Huh.
It might need a capital S.
Oh, that, yep. And one space. There we go. Cool screen effect. Oh, first time I warped. Proud of me. Uh-oh.
And then JT.
All right.
I chose it just for you, Annie. You'll need the bunny ears. So the single quote.
Okay.
So you'll want capital I, lowercase m, lowercase I, space, sector with a capital S.
And close the bunny ears.
Yep.
Teleporting now.
So there is a destroyer here,
Ooh.
a syndicate munitions freighter, a trader ship, but I don't see any 0x POIs.
Well, I'm not here to make friends with anyone in particular. Let's see. Wreckage. Emirat. Let's go. I guarantee you, if this one can't do it, then if this one can't take out an Emirat Annie, then Xeno just should not exist in the game. Yeah, so thanks, Annie, for bringing that up. So, kind of a work in progress, and you said you had kind of almost just quit on it. So I'm hoping that we can get you back motivated on this thing because it's awesome. Although, there is one thing you don't have on here that is desperately needed.
A detector.
Yes. And if I can quit floating away. Get my item menu up. Interesting. Oh, shooting at something. Guess I should go get back in my seat, huh? Well, no detector. We found it. So, yeah, Kimmerat class destroyer, I believe, is what this is. Emirat. And then Annie, you said too, you kind of set this one up to take hits on the side, right? Blue Gold 1, thank you for the follow. Holy missiles. What Emirat? You know what I did not look at? We are probably shooting at everything on this ship. Okay, so front. Okay. Oh, that's right. You had the embedded thrusters and stuff like that in there. Nice. And he thought of everything. Setting up the guns. You had said not to auto group, right? Bye-bye laser sentinel. Yeah, so on this one, if you do ever play with this one, don't auto group all of your stuff because Annie's actually gone in and set it all up in different groups already for different types of turrets and what they should fire at and everything else. Let's get up close, let everything else play a little. Get out of the way, interdictor. This thing's probably going to make short work of all this. I think it's pretty close to dead in the water as it is. If I'm lucky, they'll call for help and we'll get a real fight going on. This thing's a beast and it's insanely maneuverable, actually, for its size. I think he might be running away. Jeez. Just see a sheer amount of missiles coming off of this thing. Nice, Filbert. Come on. Don't run away from me. I want to be your friend. It's just mere coincidence that you're being shot at. I love it. Every time those missiles fire, the screen just lights up with faction information because we probably just destroyed half of the Creel or the Xerax Empire. So, Annie, was its intention dreadnoughts or just kind of a general not really feel bullied around town kind of ship? It's balls of hugs.
So yeah, for quantums, I had to throw 13 quantums into it.
Oh, that's right. I think earlier when I was messing with it, I did.
6 to 8 ox cores, probably.
I think I did 3 ox cores and 8 quantums just to kind of keep it, I guess, realistic as to what you could kind of mass together in game. Tested against decimators at first. Currently, we're making sweet, sweet rough love to this Emerat. And I would honestly be surprised if we have a block missing. Give you a fighting chance. Come on. Run away! That's only because I want to shoot at your back end. I love it. I love seeing that volley fire on the missiles.
You'll be more impressed afterwards when you look at the nose of the ship.
No issues whatsoever, I'm guessing.
It looks like you might have like jumped a curb.
Sorry, Annie, I scratched the paint. It'll buff. All I know is we're really pissing off the Xerax. So Darkest, if you're trying to be friends with the Xerax on the server and we ended up in the same faction, I'm sorry.
It's all good. This is a testing server for me, so.
Oh, nice. But you are now friendly with the Polaris.
Oh, yes.
Everyone's favorite robbers.
Yeah, so other than firepower, how does it feel flying it?
It actually, for something this size, it handles really great. You know, it's by no means a Corvette or something. It feels like it handles like it should for something of this size. I wouldn't add any RCSs or anything like that to it. I mean, it more than keeps up with this little guy that should technically be really maneuverable. So Yeah, no, it handles great. Maybe not Corvette, but maybe like I don't know, a V6 Mustang with power. I guess if a V6 Mustang had power.
Tend to miss. It has 42 missile turrets, 12 flak turrets, 15 minigun turrets, 4 cannons, 14 pulse laser turrets, 2 artillery turrets, 4 plasma turrets, and 10 artillery cannons.
And the list goes on. I mean, it's not even shooting at anything else, so it's still moving. It's, I think, because features. I think I see like 3 thrusters left. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she's dead. And if it's not, then whatever's left you could probably take care of with your pistol. Let's do this. Let's go set. Let's just set this group to generators. We'll kill it dead. There we go. There's that volley fire I love. Oh yeah, no, you would need an entire faction just making ammo for this thing, I think. Or I didn't look, but I'm fairly certain it has at least some constructors on it. You would definitely need to do it, but I also wouldn't worry about taking this thing into legacy space.
It has 2 advanced constructors.
Yeah, so I mean you could be making ammo while you're out running around. As a solo player, yeah, you might have some downtime back at base, but you know, if you're factioned up and have a few friends, I don't think it would be that bad. It's just trees. And so I want to put out too, for this test drive thing, speaking of trees, it doesn't just have to be battleships or POI busters. If you've got a tree harvester that you think is just the coolest tree harvester to ever exist, submit it. We'll go chop down some trees and make some ammo for this thing. So yeah, CVs, HVs, SVs, doesn't matter. I kind of just want to get a feel of and show off some of the stuff that everyone's using. Get it some publicity, get it a little love, and you know, hopefully one day the I call it the look at me screen on Steam for Empyrion is just full of only Anvil stuff.
Friendly with the Creel.
You're gonna be friendly with everybody but the Polaris by the time this thing's done decimating the universe. Yes. You know what? We might even specifically make something for a drone harvester. Now that that's a thing.
The one whole side of that destroyer is just Swiss cheese.
I'm surprised there's a generator or anything left to shoot at.
I think the only one that's left is on the right side, and all the missiles are just going right through from the left side straight through to the right.
There's not even anything for him to make contact with and shoot at. I think that got it.
Cord.
Nice. Still picking something to shoot at, but yeah, for all intents and purposes, that one is done for. And let's take a look at the paint job up front here. I can't zoom out anymore. Let's get out of the seat. And then we'll walk through the inside of this thing. That's the back. Went the wrong direction. I don't see anything other than, like you said, you know, it looks like I ran into a curb. I don't even think they made it to any of your decoy blocks in there, Annie.
Looks like they maybe got 2 to 3 blocks deep on the nose on the one side.
Yeah, but I don't, like I said, I don't even think he had a couple of thrusters, I think, in here that were buried, or turrets. Yeah, no, it didn't do anything. I would definitely say that Annie, this one is probably Dread and Legacy ready. Let me go O it out real quick, and we'll go through the inside of this bad boy. Stop it. Don't.
Unfortunately, JTK, do you want to put a suit on so you can at least have a suit light in the dark spots?
I suppose so. Well, let's see here.
Well, Annie, that's the whole point of this, is to get people pumped up and motivated about builds.
Yes, it is. And, you know, if it's a build like this one that you gave up on and you go back to working on it, resubmit it. And we'll do kind of a before and after. Because I definitely want to see people get motivated to go back and build some things or change some things. I mean, a perfect example is Jay Randall. The guy has built some incredible stuff. But now that he's actually playing on the server, he's still building incredible stuff, but it's functional as well. As far as, you know, it's designed to fight, or it's designed to do this, or designed to do that. So I definitely think actually seeing your stuff in action makes a huge difference. All right, so I have some armor on. Let's start back here. All right, so what is that? 6 XL thrusters, drive thrusters on it. And just, I don't, there might be a square inch of this thing that doesn't have some kind of pew pew on it. There's Darkus playing with his toy again. So yeah, decent little hangar bay. You could definitely fit, you know, a smaller HV or SV or HV in here. Got the blast doors, the shutter doors, and the hangar bay door. Access to all of your thrusters, looks like. I mean, and it's pretty in here. It's functional and pretty. I like it. Another thruster. I love the LCDs. LCDs confuse me and scare me, so I haven't messed with them a whole lot. I mean, just little things like that. The little LCD work on the glass. This thing's amazing as far as that goes. A spot for quantums and auxiliaries, which I didn't use because I missed that. So, I mean, you can fit, wow, you could probably fit it, what, 1, 2, 3, 6.
Probably fit about 20 in there, I think it is.
Yeah. And there are plenty of, we'll call it dead spaces that are in between Xeno blocks that are halfway through the ship that I would feel comfortable putting them in. Come down maintenance and engineering area. So I glitch through the stairs here. Bear with me. So invisible god mode is a very odd duck sometimes. Could be because I was in third person. So you've got shield, advanced shield generator, which I didn't even pay attention to the shields, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty certain they never went down. Stern inspection. Okay. So these are the areas I was talking about that are kind of just dead space where you can get in and check on everything. And I don't know if Annie had intentions for them other than just the ability to go in and repair blocks, but that's where I threw the quantums that I had at first. I felt they were well protected there.
Knowing Annie, the intention is to hide crew in there.
That could be too. Shields warps. Okay, that's where we just came from. Then you have these really cool little walkways where this generator's glassed in. It's a really interesting design, and like it looks like you would actually be coming down in these areas to look at fuel tanks and to work on things, and I love that.
And the truss blocks put around the fuel tanks there give it that extra look.
Yeah, so it's got, let's see, how many? You said two advanced constructors, yeah.
Yep.
And then one 320K and one 272K container. Oh, I'm sorry. Two 320Ks, one 256 and one 272. So I mean, for what it is, you've got a ton of storage on here for all that extra ammo you made. Got a teleporter O2. Kind of disappointed that's not a clone chamber just for trigger purposes. I'm going to be the anti health thing here. Oh. And we're going to go. This might be the first and last episode of. I gotta turn shields off. Of the test drive. With what's about to happen here. Maybe not. Oh, did you turn shield back on? No. Why is a clone chamber a 2x2 block? That doesn't sound right. 2x3x2. Oh, what is that one? That's a weird clone chamber. Oh. Disregard. There we go. Just for you, XCal. I love you, man. But yeah, no, overall, very cool ship. Love the LCDs. Love that it looks like a working ship for roleplay kind of thing. Very good job, Annie.
And it's very clean looking.
And that, I mean, the outside design is just. It looks like a Warhammer almost. Or a Final Fantasy super sword. I like it. Very good job. Thank you for submitting that. And like I said, if you go back and decide to put some more time into this, definitely submit it again. I'd love to give this a shot against something a little tougher, honestly. Alrighty. So, do you want me to get rid of this and we can reset
I'll clean up over here if you want to teleport over to the hot plate. It's just floating in space.
Okay. Righty, there it is. Sweet. So while that's getting cleaned up, take a look at this thing. Very cool looking. And this one's by Filbert Farmer. And it is a. Is it Filbert? Is it more for like orbital POIs? Dreadnoughts. Actually, let's see here. Filbert, you want to jump on the voice with us? Are you able to? Multi-role CV. So yeah, this is a multi-role CV from Filbert Farmer. Very neat design. I like it. Looks like it's going to have plenty of get up and go. We'll take a look at the weapons and stuff here in a minute. So I'm guessing bridge. Let's put some, shed some light on this situation here. There we go. Get rid of the clone chamber. Let me jump over to Discord real quick, Gilbert, and I'll send you an invite. And this is something else I want to try and do is...
He's good.
Is he? Okay.
There we go.
If we're doing your build, I'd love to have you in on the voice so that if you kind of want to give me hints and suggestions, how you load it out, how you fly it, anything you want to add as we walk through it, just another kind of neat little author input, because a lot of times the only input that the authors get is your description on the workshop. So Filbert, if you want, kind of tell us a little bit about it and I'll walk around it. And
Yeah, so, can you hear me all right?
yeah, you sound good on my end.
Perfect. So yeah, the hoplite, she's kind of like a multi-role CV. I've been using it for combat, but it's got mining abilities, it's got a deconstructor, an advanced constructor, it's got grow plots, and it's kind of small. So I figured it was kind of a good general multi-role that you can get into pretty cheaply. And it's using mostly missiles for its weapons. Normally I use artillery on combat ships, but I've been talking to Chrono and Rogar and some other guys, and they use a lot of missiles, so this was kind of my attempt at playing with some missiles on a ship.
Nice. I like the LCD work.
Yeah, if you turn on, so if you look at the windows there in that combat bridge you're in, to your left, right there, right there. So if you bring up the P menu,
Okay.
and then you turn on like harvest mode. If you click the harvest mode toggle,
Okay.
in the P menu, it should bring up an LCD on that window.
Oh, harvest mode active. Nice.
So like if you turn on if you flip the constructor one or the harvest mode one, and then look at that window. So now there's a little LCD off to the right that tells you the harvest mode is on.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I did that with some of that stuff because I know Darkest always complains that he leaves his constructor on or his deconstructor before he goes to combat. So now there's like a little warning there so you can see if it's on or not.
Very neat.
I do that on purpose.
Turn everything on except for the grow lights.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so it's something I was playing with.
And then decent little hangar bay.
Yeah, it's got a little hangar. There's a captain's quarters behind you. I mean, it's mostly just for like deco RP stuff, but
Auxiliary cores.
yeah, there's a spot below you if you want to add in quantum or auxiliary cores that's labeled in the hangar.
So this hangar lock, that's actually something I didn't know about.
Yeah, so that basically turns the motion sensor on and off.
And that's because I guess hangar doors can be just opened by anybody.
Well, and they're kind of obnoxious. So if you're walking around in the hangar and the thing's opening and closing constantly, it gets kind of annoying. So if you're not wanting to open or close the hangar, you can flip that switch and it'll just keep them closed.
Nice. I love the LCD stuff. I wish I knew more about it. I think I made a, like an enter here sign, and that was about it. And then
It's a lot of screwing around to figure them out, but you can do some cool stuff with them.
So because you seem pretty proficient at it, what kind of code language is used on those?
No don't even know what it's actually called. I just have looked at other LCDs that other people have made and figured out what the different commands use, and then that's how I learned how to do it, which is dissecting other people's stuff,
Nice.
playing with it. I don't even know what the official language of it is.
So I kind of feel like it's going to be a theme just because of the clone chamber. I think I'm going to have to be like the anti-X-Cal and do shower curtains. I got to have something.
Well, I used to put shower curtain stuff in there, but he makes such a big deal out of it, I've stopped doing it. I've gone with the glass shower.
I mean, they do look very neat. Ship's record.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them. I mean, they're all right. I just wish there was like a toilet that matched that.
Yeah. Instead of having to, you know, and it even if it was like a 5x2 block or something where you could just do a bathroom that had, you know, a vanity and a toilet and a shower. You had a couple different options. That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, for sure. That would be kind of sweet.
I have
Anything to give us more choices.
I have high hopes that, you know, they'll be able to afford more block codes at some point if we just keep playing and ignoring the features. So let's turn this off before we go into battle and not give them a wide open shot at the insides here.
I have no idea, like battle-wise, what this thing can really do. I know it's not a heavy hitter.
And he says check the logs on his entertainment system.
Where is that at? Is that back in the captain's quarters?
Not sure.
I know I just went.
Oh, like a captain's log and the captain's quarter on that little glass panel. And I just wrote up some stuff, some different entries.
So, encounter with unknown vessel at Rigger Alpha has convinced me that this new alien race is not as invincible as they appear. Only time will tell. Ensign Malloy has been fuming for days after I cut the alcohol rations for the crew. The sentiment is growing to stave off mutiny. I need to buy more booze. We've been tracking one of these alien decimators for weeks with no variation yet in its course. If we are to size up our enemy, we must find their homeworld. I like it. Buy you guys some booze, man.
All right. Just a little something.
I think the Polaris sell that, and I'm pretty sure we're friends with them now. I might be able to hook you up with a guy that knows a guy. So as far as maneuverability goes, very maneuverable.
For what it is, I mean, it doesn't have any quantums in its stock. It's just a max base CPU ship. And it's a little lighter on weapons than a full combat ship because it's got the mining lasers and the deconstructor and some of that other stuff. I've taken out a destroyer with it, but I'm still not totally acclimated to the missile fighting type stuff. I'm more used to having the big artillery guns.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more user error on my end and trying to figure out how best to approach it. I've mostly been doing the kind of maneuver around in space and use my shields and that kind of thing. So, I mean, it'll do it.
So let's go.
JT, can you actually go into the planet for a second?
Yeah. Bring the ship down?
Yep.
En route.
I regenerated the destroyer and it just went poof.
Oh.
And the syndicate munitions freighter isn't. I guess they're saying in the stream that they were having a hard time hearing Filbert.
Okay.
My mic sucks.
Let's see here if I can help out at all on that front.
His voice is really quiet.
Order a new one, so my new mic is on the way.
Nice.
Well, not soon enough.
You know what? Amazon can only go so fast.
So let's see. I'm no Discord expert, but I turned up your user volume, so let's see if that's any better.
Can you guys hear me now? Nothing?
Cricket.
Same.
Same.
I must have muted him. Same. Let me see if I can get OBS a little bit louder. Maybe that'll pick it up some. It's a fine line between games too loud and...
Grumpy old Dan says, Filbert, just shout into the mic.
And so, you know, I'm gonna do a little bit of, I guess we'll call it hype here. The mic that I have is a little like $60 Amazon mic. It came with the little spring arm stand, the pop filter, and it's a USB microphone. I'll put the link to it up on my Discord. I think I already have once. So far, I love it. Before this, I was using a cheap little $40 set of earphones with a mic on them. One of these days, I'll have, you know, cool streamer stuff like, you know, a webcam and a second screen instead of Alt-Tab being my best friend. Alright, Darkest, I'm down on the planet.
Hey, hold tight.
I am. I'm killing.
Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed.
Okay. Am I waiting on... Oh no! Did I just get, like, roofied?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Let's see what's here. Battle carrier.
Really? That's what you go to? I don't know if it'll do one of those. The missile it's got.
We will jump to another one.
Okay, standing by.
Like I say, I've never tried the old battle carrier. It might be a long fight.
Annie, and those are pretty cheap too, the Blue Yetis, right? And those, I think the Blue Yetis were one of the, you know, top rated microphones for, I don't know, what, 2021, 20, whatever year we're in now, 1950. No, Tendimus, I think we might be going in reverse, taking this against a Dreadnought and taking Anna's against a, you know, a cruiser.
There's a Dreadnought in this system.
Yeah, take the non-quantum and up against the Dread. I see how it is.
Let's see. I'm just hopping systems here, seeing
Well,
what
you know,
is around here.
Annie bribed me. No, I'm just kidding. Her
Hey,
bribe was
jumping
better.
again.
Yeah, so I mean, I did a lot of research before I actually bought streaming stuff. And I looked at review after review after review. You don't need the most expensive stuff there is out there. You just need something that you're comfortable with and that works like you want it to work. And then you get to do the fun of, you know, figuring out how OBS actually works and Restream and, you know, all the 9 million other things that you have to do. And you realize, you know what? The mic's not all that important.
So yeah, you'll have to do the map and the check what's there because my game decided to crash after teleporting so much.
That's a new undocumented feature.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here. Thought I saw Sunat. Send to get munitions. Oh. Yeah, we got a Corvette right over here somewhere hiding. Playing peekaboo. It's right over here by us. Sweet. So what do you think, Filbert? Corvettes, game on?
Oh yeah, that's nothing.
Okay.
I mean, go for it. Like it. I mean, see what it does. But I've taken out a couple of those. They're not much of a target.
They're fun.
I think it's more that I'm just really not used to the whole missile heavy rocket setup thing uses, and I haven't quite mastered it yet.
There's a frigate here too.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
that might be a better target.
Yeah.
More interesting.
Where's he? Is he on the other side of it over here?
My gosh.
He's where I am on the map.
See an orbital.
I didn't realize there's a spell checker when you're doing Steam Workshop posts.
There
Oh my
he is.
gosh.
There's a what?
A spell check. You can do spell check when you're doing Steam posts. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
but-
I'm an idiot.
Do you really trust it with Empyrion words?
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, 3 miles and closing. Let's do a little warning shot over the bow.
I love those heavy rockets. They're tons of fun, but it's hard, you know, because they're a fixed weapon. You got to make sure they connect.
And you know, I don't know in space as much, but on planet, well, he decided to move on me. On planet, once they kind of hit their range, they just nosedive.
Right.
So you're like, yeah, get right at it, and oh wait.
That is a benefit, though. I mean, like, my other combat CVs are all artillery-based, so they're not really any good on a planet. But this thing, with all those heavy rocket launchers, it might actually be decent on a planet, too.
It very well might, actually, yeah. And I mean, it seemed, granted I'm in, you know, God mode, but it seemed like it handled pretty well on the planet.
Yeah, it's definitely built for space, but yeah, it handles alright on a planet.
We already got a thruster or two. Got an interceptor. Y'all take care of him. Handle my light work. Turrets. Oh, you know what? I never even turned the shields on.
It makes a difference. No, they're on.
Oh, okay, they are. I just looked
They're
down
just
and
being
didn't
wiped out now, but yeah.
I looked down and didn't see anything. I was like, oh, I forgot to turn the shields on. Would not be the first time I've done that.
Yeah, you have interceptors inbound as well now.
Okay. Now we got a party.
I have not tried it since the explosion things got all intensified, so this could be fun.
Hello, Mr. Pear.
Pear, welcome. Ignore any of the rumors you might hear about me misidentifying your gender earlier. I was in a very distracted state, sir. Your little SV did pretty good against when we do a munitions base, a
Weapons bunker,
yeah.
and an armory. Absolutely, Pear. Absolutely. It will be front page material tomorrow.
Whoa, hello sentinels and drones. Welcome to the party. You weren't invited. Let's clear out some of the riffraff.
Well, Pear, the good news is you only missed the Reforged Eden version, because that's all we've done so far.
acting like, whoa, what we get sneaking up on us? Not very nice, sir. There's some maneuver flying here. Surprisingly enough, unless there's lag, we had shields back for a second there. We definitely got a full house full of drones, though. Back here, drones. So something else too. I don't. Were there any flak turrets on here?
Yes.
Behind the flight bridge up top.
Okay. So I don't need to worry as much about the drones then.
And there's plenty of spots to add. Even better in combat with that setup.
Almost acting like this guy's got shields still. Those thrusters. I see Jenny's. About to have some bada booms.
And then you watch the firework.
I want one Jenny.
And yeah, pretty much toast.
I think so. He's looks like he's kind of called it quits. Let's add some insult to injury. Hello in there. Anybody home? Excuse me a second while I fly right through you.
And he says you got filterized frigate.
It's pretty see-through at this point. This is Xerex ship in lingerie. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could aim at some thrusters, but it's not shooting back. So as far as I'm concerned, it can just sit there and float. Oh wait, is that
Are the thrusters on?
it looks like they are. I still see some up here.
Oh, so it must still have one of its generators.
But it's doing the weird flounder thing like it's a feature.
Yeah, it has no generators left on it.
Oh, so it's just doing the dead spin.
Yep. Okay.
Huh.
Very nice. Awesome build, Filbert. Let's see how much damage we actually took. So we lost what? 1, 2, 3, 4, like a handful of turrets maybe? Still got all your drills, looks like.
Great.
Yeah, no, it looks like, I mean, it's got some rumpled fenders, but I don't think anything beyond repair. Let's see, how expensive is this thing? That's not bad at all. Not for being a Corvette killer. Oh, we lost a hangar door.
Dang.
That was courtesy of all the drones.
Yeah, no, I figured they kind of ganged up on us a little bit. But no, it did very well with the frigate and with all the drones. Very good job, man.
Thank you.
Excuse me. All right. Yeah, no, I like it. Is this on the workshop?
Just finishing up the post right now.
Oh, awesome. So yeah, definitely go check this out. Let me shed some light on my situation here. Living in the dark like a caveman.
Nothing wrong with that.
So it's the Hoplite Cruiser,
Hmm?
built by Filbert Farmer, and it is for Reforged. Do you have a vanilla version?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, for Reforged, plenty of room, and this is base CPU, so plenty of room to upgrade. Did very well. I do like the fixed fire options along with the turrets because I hate.
It's got those pulse cannons too, which are nice.
What is
The
it?
fixed
4
pulse
of them?
cannons on it. 5.
I think you've only got 4 now.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
But no,
It can be yours for the low cost of $9.99. That's 60-month equal payments.
we'll just sit here and add insult to injury, even though he's completely dead in the water. Yep, Jennies are gone. He's just death spasms. So yeah, definitely once he gets this up on the workshop, check it out. I think it's a very cool build, and I would say you're probably, if you if you were careful, you could probably take this into legacy space and do all right.
An infector with it and a matter converter, so I know it can do some.
Okay.
I wouldn't probably try what are those things called? Decimator.
Mm-hmm.
But an infector shouldn't be a problem.
Nice. So yeah,
I'll actually set it to public right now, and I can link it into the comments here.
Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, definitely in the chat, he's gonna be putting a link here. Go ahead, check it out if you like it. Love to see these run around the server. They definitely, and if you could get the materials to get one of these in fairly early game, you'd be set for 90% of it until you decided to go take on the Legacy Homeworld. So, all right. That is all of our reforged ones. I hate to admit this, but I think we're going to have to do some more setup for the vanilla ones. Let me see if I can get that pulled up. So my purpose, I wanted to try and avoid doing this on the Anvil server. One, because I don't care to have admin access or anything like that. And two, the admins on there are beyond busy as it is. I don't really want to detract from what they're doing. So the original idea was to just do a co-op play with Darkest and I. We ran into some issues, so right now we're on a testing server that he uses for Reforged, and then we're going to try and jump to a testing server that I use for vanilla. If if it cooperates.
Thanks for testing it out, man. This is such a cool idea. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off your group chat here.
Yeah. Thank you, and thanks for jumping in. And
yeah, of course.
And on this, I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants. So if any of you have suggestions, things you want to see, things, hey, don't ever show that again, that's stupid, you're not going to hurt my feelings. This is for y'all. It's not for me. It's so that you can get your stuff out there, everybody can see it, or at least everybody that watches. And, it's to get y'all stuff some credit where it's due. Because a lot of you have created just amazing things that never make it, like I said, on the I Love Me slider on Steam. And let's face it, that we live in a lazy world, and if it's not on like the first couple of pages, it's probably never going to get seen. So that's the entire intent behind this. Thank you, Tendemus. Yeah, he can run away. He's not going to hurt anybody else. Well, I'm glad you didn't do that, buddy. You know, I'm just going to say it. That would be counterproductive, sir. Bitmonkey, thank you. And while, you know, I would love to go office space on some of my stuff from time to time, I also realize that, you know, one, computer parts are hard to get right now. And two, they cost money. Yeah, I mean, and I can't even begin to guess the algorithm they use. I don't know if it just includes J. Randall and Heckendiver by default, which, nothing against them, the stuff they build deserves to be up there. Or what, you know, I've seen stuff that has thousands and thousands of likes and never seen it up there. So, let's see if I can get the server to cooperate. For the third time, yes, I'm sure I want to start it. And you know, I'm not going to guarantee that it'll make it up there, but anything I can do to help out, I'm all for. Something else too, while I'm waiting on this to start, if any of you have a much better suggestion for a server host than Nitrado, I'm all ears, because I'm getting ready to either have to renew it or find a better option, kind of thing. No, and by no means, like RT Buko said, you know, I build stuff for me, and if other people like it, I'm the same way. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But every once in a while, when you put, you know, hours and hours and days into something, it's kind of nice to be recognized for it too. Escarly, we tried single player, but it just didn't work out doing the co-op thing.
It would, but it has to be set up slightly different.
Okay. Yeah, Vandal R6. Trust me, I know. All of the stuff in mind for the graphics card in mind was the only thing I can say that I got a deal on. I say Yehu. He was just luckier than I am, so I can't be mad at him. He bought one of the new 30 series NVIDIA cards and sold me his 2080 Founders Edition for about $200. So, all right. So let's see here. Let me exit out of this, and if it works. Yeah, so Darkest is here. So we tried to do the co-op thing. We got to do a little more refining on it. And hopefully every stream from this point forward just gets less and less technically glitched. Unless Empyrion keeps putting out updates. And then who knows?
You are disconnected.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm already trying to log into the vanilla. And, you know, Annie, looking at the side-by-side comparisons, the only big thing is if you paid full price for your 2080, then yeah, that kind of hurts. But the performance on it isn't really enough for me to want to wait in line for days and hours. Oh, that's right. Let's see if I can find in Nitrado how to turn off anti-cheat. If anybody has an Empyrion Nitrado server and you know how to turn off anti-cheat, let me know.
James, bring this one in, Pop. And you got a row back.
Let's see here. And I apologize, everybody. I thought I was prepared. Had the greatest of intentions that everything would work perfectly. I was wrong.
You want just a regular vanilla one?
Yeah, I mean, and that's all mine is, but do you have one set up and ready?
I will set one up right now.
Oh, okay, sweet. And
It'll
I'll
only
go
take me a second, hopefully.
dig through mine and see what I can figure out. And everybody that gave me a follow, once the stream's over, I'll go back through and follow you back. It's just, you know, something I like to do. It's not a one-sided relationship in my mind. And also, I'm pretty proud of myself for this. I figured out, finally, how to set Restream up. So these are going to YouTube as well. So that way, if you miss it and for some reason Twitch goes ahead and gets rid of it, the YouTube never goes away. Okay, let me rephrase this since Annie brought something to my attention. I will follow you back on Twitch or YouTube or one of the social media platforms. You will not, unless you live in my town, see me driving behind you, and if that's the case, then, you know, there's nothing I can do. You probably are my neighbor, and then come over and have a beer.
So it will take me a second or two, so if you get that one working, then I guess we'll go with
Vandal R6. Is that Raptor by a new name? A raptor by any other name is still a raptor. Possibly. You gonna be when are you and XCal doing your siege 1 versus 1? Gilbert Farmer with 5 gift subs. Thank you, man. You rock. Let's see if I can keep up with this. Orizonal Alpha, Clawhammer, Garriman, and 10 Man Down. Welcome. Annie just subscribed too. Awesome. You guys are awesome. Couldn't ask for better.
Hopefully don't skip a step on this. Base in
I
there.
plan to, Filbert. You know, this is the first of what I hope is many, many, many streams. Thank you guys. And this is so this idea was totally inspired by when we did the battleship builds on the Anvil server for the challenge, and then we actually got to go out and fly them and fight them. And I thought, you know what? Why don't we do this with anything anybody wants? I think that's something that people really enjoyed. It's something too, you know, like me, especially if I put a lot of time into something, I'm a little iffy about going and taking it into battle on the server. So this is kind of a great chance to sit back and watch someone else fail or flounder or succeed and kind of see what your stuff can do. So I'm glad that everybody enjoys it, and like I said, I hope it's many years to come.
I'm just logging in right now and I'll confirm whether it all got set up right. If so, you can connect with the same information I gave you.
Okay.
I do believe you should be good to connect.
Okay. And it's that same IP?
Yep.
All right.
And you should already have admin permissions as well.
Okay. I will be right back. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back. All righty. Get this going here.
You had Filbert gifted a sub.
Oh,
One
awesome. Thank you, Filbert. Wow.
to Bitmonkey.
Bitmonkey, welcome. Welcome to the channel. And if you're not already, check out the Discord. The link will pop up every once in a while if I've got everything set up right. And definitely stop by if you're not already on the Anvil Discord. Great people in there. I'm part of the community. There's a ton of content creators on it and a ton of great content to watch. All right, let's get back into this.
I went to go spawn pairs in, but I didn't grab the vanilla one. I just grabbed the reforged one, so.
Okay. I think... No, it's on the workshop. All of the vanilla ones, I believe, are on the workshop, too. So that makes things easier since I'm horrible at this and forgot to send you the files.
And you forgot to put the names of the actual builds on the sheet, too.
Did I? Or did it get cut off?
Oh, no. I didn't scroll all the way over to the left.
You teach me how to do servers, I'll teach you how to read Excel. Deal?
Deal.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, there's I couldn't even. I'd be lying if I shot out a number. There's a ton of content creators in the Anvil, and every one of them. I mean, there's generally, I would say, almost any point of the day, no matter where you are, someone streaming something. Speaking of, I haven't gotten to go back over and look at it. If it's already over with, definitely go hit up the Script HD. He's running a fundraiser, and it's a really neat cause. This company basically takes console controllers and it makes it so that people with disabilities can enjoy playing video games, whether it be controllers or I'm sure seats or screens or keyboards. Very good cause. He was doing a 12-hour stream today as a fundraiser for it. So I don't know if that's still going on. I haven't looked at it in a couple hours. It is definitely, well, if he's still going when we're done, we're going to rate him because I think that's a really neat cause. But plus, I mean, if we rate him and he's been on for 12 hours, then he'll feel obligated to stay on for another couple more. Is he grumpy? Awesome. I would love to promise a 12 or a 24-hour stream at some point, but I'm pretty sure you'd get like a 4-hour stream and about 10 to 20 hours of just me snoring. It's loading. I don't know what it's loading, but it's loading. And on that, the Anvil community front, I just want to say right now, thank you all for showing up for this. It means a lot. It's something I definitely want to put a lot of time and effort into. And I love seeing everything that you guys come up with. I've seen everything from like a block with a seat and a thruster to just these massive battleships running around the server. And this is a great opportunity. One, I get to play with them, and two, you kind of get to see at least to some point, what they can and can't do. Sorry, Pear, I decided to take yours up against a drone base and might have been a little overzealous, but it was the closest thing there. So let's do this. We're going to close out of that real quick, because this did it last time too. If I log out and then try jumping back on it, it seemed to load pretty quick last time.
Boy.
I think, and you know, this is vanilla, but I think too, some of the loading stuff on Reforged probably has to do with them not putting out an update for Reforged yet. As we all know, the undocumented features of the scenario and of the game are problematic at best. Alright. Fingers crossed. We have a planet screen. That I'd love to, and if anyone has a clue on how to do scenarios, I am all ears. I wouldn't even know where to start.
$10.69.
Sweet. There's our sign again. Love that. Thank you for knocking that out of the park there, Heckin' Diver.
So you'll have to spawn in Pear's vanilla version, and the
Okay.
sign kind of got buried in the ground.
And, you know, it happens. So... Ian... No. Did I hit the wrong one? I'm not gonna spawn an SV on a...
Yeah, so in your console, type SBP,
Oh yeah.
because you're only level 1, so...
Not eating? I'll come take her back.
We have another viewer. My 4-month-old is gonna help us stream here. Alright, sweet. So here's vanilla version of it. Again, really neat to look at. Everything well protected. You have 2 cockpits. You've got this one up front, and then the secure one back here. The only thing I did kind of see with it, I wouldn't recommend running away from the enemy. But if your shields are still in decent shape, not an issue. Fight things head on with this. Alright, then we have the first of Racked. And this is by Raptor. It's a tank. And Raptor, if you're still in the chat, when we get ready to do this one, if you want to jump in on voice, we'll have you in. Same thing, Pear, if you're still here, we'll have you jump on the chat when we go test this thing. And you can be my backseat driver. And then we have the Excalibur. There's 2 versions, basically. This one is Xeno, and this one is Combat Steel. Looks like this one has a few more missiles. That one maybe has lasers. I can't tell from here. But, I mean, it looks like it's designed to just be a sledgehammer. Big hangar door. See Randall Rhaegar. Parasaurs. So yeah, this is the combat steel version. And then this is the pointy stick, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So the pointy stick, I love it. It looks like a car part, almost. I mean, it just... wow. But the pointy stick is made by Neurosite. It's kind of... I would say there's probably not much that it can't take on and look cool while doing it. I love these fins on it. I would assume so. I would assume they all shoot blue gold. Yeah, it's still under CPU. No, I mean the lag incited from it might be a thing. I don't know. What are the turret limits in vanilla? I can't remember.
And I can't remember what's on here by default settings, so...
Well, if they do all shoot, expect lag. Lots and lots of lag. That is just, wow. And then finally over here, this is the GEI Tealkish by Akiva Banshee. Very cool design. Lots of glowies. Thrusters are all behind. Some kind of armor. Got, you know, weapons protection in all directions. Shields. So, Darkest, did you want me to find a POI?
There is a... Oh, it's gone now. There is a supply station, which isn't a very big challenge. Near the South Pole, there is a Xerax Bastion, Xerax Defense, Xerax Armory, Weapons Bunker, Listening Post, Drone Base.
Let's start with the listening post. We'll start easy and go hard on you this time, Pear.
I haven't put any ammo in it yet.
Okay. So Vandal R6 says all the guns on the pointy stick will fire, so be prepared.
They may not on this because by default there is block limits on.
Oh, okay, that's right. So if it doesn't, and a lot of those things are server dependent. So if it doesn't on here, I apologize. We'll still try and represent it like the epic looking pointy stick it is. Dirty Kydex, is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow. Shield up. I guess you probably want me out of the P menu, huh? So you can do your thing.
Oh no, you can load up the ammo for that one.
Okay.
I'm seeing if I can disable block count without having to restart.
Let's see, what did we have here? Railgun, plasma, laser. 35, and 15. Let's throw a bunch of those in there. I want lots of rockets. All the rockets. Yeah, we can probably get away with a few of those. Pear, are you in the stream still? Or are you on the chat? Where we can have you jump in voice. Again, this is the PMW SV Bushiguri, the vanilla version. He also has the Reforged Eden version, and they are both on the workshop. blow up. Little turrets are shooting at the miniguns. Not today, sir. Alright. I'm fairly certain that is defanged. Maybe there's one more. Okay, now we'll say defanged. Let's give the shields just a second. And we'll go hit this next little doogie-hoogie. Weapons bunker. And I haven't played, I'll be honest, since Reforged came into my life. Vanilla kind of went out. So I'm still trying to get back into vanilla mode, we'll call it. My drone, hello. Let's go this route.
Easier to find the enemies in orbit. In orbit, there's like 30 different enemies that we can choose from.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Some of them are new ones too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's the Dasari ones, the Tesh ones, Creole.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Thanks to some of our Anvil community members. The game has some new POIs and factions. So far, so good. Not blown out of the cockpit yet, and that's going to kind of be my benchmark. on 3 of them. I think this is
Yeah.
kind of where we're gonna stop picking on this poor little guy. Did really well, especially against those ion cannons and everything else. Very impressed. So yeah, again, pair, very great build. I love the look of it. Looks like it has a SAM launcher that you can man. Very cool. Plus, it seems like it did really good at pissing off the Zerax. And again, handles really well, even after half of it's gone. So, yeah, that is the PMW SV Washiguri. And, you know, if these are on Steam, check out the submissions page, and the link to them will be on there, where you can go just download them from there without having to search Steam. And then track down Darkest, see if he's ready for me.
1103. So if you just jump out of that ship and teleport to 1103.
Fist of Rack. The Fist of Rack is Raptor's build. Raptor, you still in the chat? You want to jump on voice? Was that a Raptor ping I heard?
I dragged him in.
You have no choice, sir. You will join us.
But he is muted right now.
That does us no good.
That she's out there while laughing at Keegan.
Alright, so yeah, let me continue on while he's either ignoring us or getting set up here.
I dropped out of the channel.
Oh, so he said, nope, not today. So it's vanilla, obviously. It is built as a, you know, battle tank. There we go. Now I'll stop floating around all crazy like that third person in invisible mode. And if I remember correctly, the guidance given was basically pull up to the POI and let her have it. We'll probably do some strafing depending on the POI, but yeah, let's get into it and power her up and see what she looks like from the outside. Lots of glowies to let them know their death is impendent or coming. Impendent? I don't know. I'm not good with words right now, apparently. Imminent. And it's also a submarine. Empyrion's first submarine, guys. Courtesy of Raptor. So, let's see what we got over here. We got a couple of those guys. Take care of them real quick. Yes.
Be aware, you don't have a lot of ammo in that.
Okay. So that's about.
Because there's only 2 small ammo containers on there.
Okay.
Apparently the turrets lost their config.
Oh, okay. What were they supposed to be configured at? I guess I could take drones and all that kind of stuff off on them. I guess it helps if I save it. Back away for a second, see what our ammo situation is.
I just filled you full.
Did you? Sweet.
I overfilled you.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, so he says our artillery was supposed to target jets.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Miniguns on troops, rest on turrets only.
Okay. Before we head over to the armory, we'll correct that. And for having no shields, this thing's holding up pretty good, seems like. It's light enough that I'm not necessarily getting hung up on rocks, so you can get up a little higher. Definitely a decimator for mounted weapons, I'll give it that. So, Artie is for generator. Miniguns on troops. And everything else on. Sweet. Alright, so we should be good to go now. See how we're doing damage wise. Yeah, it'll buff. Let's get up close to this thing. Few of them now. Back team. Whoa, whoa. Wake up, turrets. Okay, one down. still flies, it still moves, still shooting. We got one turret left. It actually still maneuvers really well. No turrets left. Lost a couple blocks in a cockpit. Very nice. I like it, Raptor. It's a great tank, man. Coming from a guy that in his streams likes to get up close and personal, I like it. Yeah, I mean, it did great. Like I said, we didn't take time to repair or anything. 3 in a row with pretty decent weapons on them. We lost our cockpit and some guns. At the end of the day, you are victorious. You can raid them, go back to base, repair them with all the spoils of war. Nice build, man. Thanks for submitting it. And, you know, feel free if I should have flown it a different way or something like that, just let me know. Alright, let's move on to the next one.
The rest are all combat CVs.
Okay. You already up in space, or?
Nope, they're all on the ground, but Leah sector is where you'll want to go.
Okay. Leah?
LEA.
Okay. En route. Okay, get out of the third person here.
Here is the first one.
Okay.
Oh, there's an Arc Leviathan in here.
Ooh, snazzy. Oh, there is. Very nice.
The script is rating with a party of 18.
Oh, script. Thank you, sir. How'd your stream go, bud? Welcome everybody from the scripts. Hopefully we met the goal for his fundraiser. We are currently, for everybody coming in, testing. We are on to the third of 6 vanilla builds. The first one was the PMW SV with Washiguri by Pear. The second one was the Fist of Rocked A12 by Raptor. And then now we are gone to the Excalibur Xeno Battle CV. It's a tier 4 made by Movado. And he has a almost identical that is made out of combat steel as well. And then finally we have the GEI Tealkish by Akiva Banshee. It's a destroyer type ship. Alright, so we are getting ready to start bringing that in. Blue Gold, that's you? Are you Movado? Or... Nice. Nice build. I like them. Let's see.
1111.
Okay. Saves time.
Of course, I was too busy watching you take out the POIs, so now I'm loading ammo.
No worries, no worries. You're supposed to enjoy it too. So this is the Excalibur Xeno Battle CV Tier 4. And again, it's by Movado is the Steam name. and Blue Gold here in the chat. Blue Gold, are you able to get on voice with us?
It is loaded.
Okay. Let's see if we can get you drug into the chat. What, by chance, is your Discord, Blue Gold? Oh. Disregard, I heard a bing. I think Darkness beat me to it.
No, I haven't done anything yet.
Oh, okay. Your just your info so I can drag you into the voice channel. I'm in the voice channel on the JTKe Discord. No worry, Raptor. Hopefully you got to watch it. Hopefully I did it justice. And
You don't mind me putting your Discord link in your stream?
no, not at all. Go ahead.
Because I will generate a non-expiring link and I will put that in for people.
So yeah, Blue Gold, if you just follow that Discord link, it'll bring you to the JTKe Discord, and then
I just
hop in the let me know when you're here and we'll drag you into the voice channel.
So Roger, if you just jump into the general voice channel and then I can drag you into the live stream.
So that, and again, this is something that I'm really going to try and do every time we get the chance, is bring the author into voice so that they can tell them, you know, in their own words, tell about their ship, why they did things, why they didn't. As we're doing a walkthrough of it, they can, you know, say, oh, you missed this. And I mean, it gives them their chance to kind of give it, or kind of go over their expectations for it and what it was intended for.
All right, I think I'm in.
Awesome. Yeah, I hear you, sir.
Cool. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
so
worries.
this was probably one of my first CV builds back when I first started, shortly after V1 version 1 came out. I tried a couple other CVs and just didn't really like the way they turned out. So I actually started with the tip, the front cone of it, and I kind of built it from there completely backwards.
Nice.
So kind of the vision that I had for it is I wanted to have as many turrets as I could around the front so they would all shoot quickly, but be compact and in a small package. So that's kind of how I circled them all around, and I just kind of built it back. And some of the glowy features, you know, admittedly, when I first started joining, one of my favorite ships was the Black Pearl by like Ice Wolfen or something like that. And I incorporated some of his things in here, but admittedly, this is, you know, I'm kind of new to building stuff, so this is, you know, kind of one of my first design things. So,
Well, awesome.
but well, thank you. I you know, I kind of wanted a ship that could, you know, float around the skies and pretty much kill everything, and that's what I use it for. You know, I take it to legacy space. I'll solo areas out there. I won't take it against the Dreadnought. That's the only thing it doesn't do well against, but otherwise, nope, garden plots. It's kind of meant for missions.
Very nice.
This area, you know, just try to add some kind of living area-ish, you know, if you will, teleporter, some seats there, some passenger seats, all your medical bays, health bays. Kept it simple to keep the size class down. You know, it was a first build. I just kind of threw it all in there to get it in there, but definitely could redo that. But you know, it kind of works for now. And then below, if you go down, that's kind of where you get into the hangar bay and stuff. So
Sorry, I have. I'm starting
No
a
worries.
thing where it works. Oh, the internets are against me. So I've been going through purposely just to trigger Excalibur, changing these to shower curtains and changing those to clone chambers. And
So the medical bay is a clone chamber, I think.
oh, is it?
Yeah, I think in the description it doubles. So that's why I don't add one to my CVs, because it actually sets a spawn point.
Yeah. So and that's the thing too. The clone chambers are basically just that. But these work as a spawn point and a medical bay.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know in vanilla, again, I haven't played it in forever, but in Reforged, you upgrade the clone chamber to the medical bay.
Gotcha. And here they're separate, yeah.
Nice big hanger, LEDs.
Yeah, so I mean, all the container controllers are kind of out there in the open, just so it was, had that kind of real sense to it. I wanted to have some of the features outside, so you can see the warp drive there. Below that is the pentazid tank and the generators, but again, all accessible. Added some cargo boxes. Oh, that's weird.
That's my bad.
We weren't in a seat.
No,
That's funny.
I jumped in the new one to have it ready, and this jumped to the exact same spot. So
Yeah,
Oh, gotcha.
I can see them both filtering in and out on top of each other. That's funny.
What threw me for a loop when it went from Xeno to combat steel
So yeah,
textures.
if you can just shimmy that ship over a little
Yep.
bit.
Let me get up to the cockpit again.
That was funny. I think the other one's gone. I don't see it anymore.
Yeah, I took it back to the planet that we were starting from.
Yeah.
Okay, I should be clear enough from it. Yep. All right. So let's finish the tour up real quick.
Basically, have your trip of, or your choice of what enemy you want to go after with it.
I know, I saw that. I like it. It's got a
Wow.
repair bay.
I think just for Scarly, we need to take one of these against the Trisari.
Against the Trisari? Oh yeah, that's right.
What's a Trisari?
The Eternal Glaze, or Gaze, whatever the name is there.
So some of the designs by some of the Anvil community members have actually been implemented into the game now as POIs. I know
Oh, nice.
Scar and a bunch of the Creel stuff. The Scarly was one of those members that they added her stuff into the game.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah,
Very
there's
nice.
a battle carrier, a couple destroyers around here too, so those are probably
All right. Well,
fairly good
So
choice.
there in this version, I did just put the T1s in there to save on CPU power, and then there's a docking bays down there. I like to use side docks on my tanks, so those docking bays give you a nice spot just to dock it to.
nice. I like that. That's a good idea.
But otherwise, everything else I basically crammed as much as I could inside the wings on the side. The front cone of it is pretty well reinforced with Xeno, so even when there was splash damage, it should have been fine.
Nice.
Yeah, that's got to be reset.
Make sure we got pew-pews. Yep, looking good. All right. Let's go see if we can't pick a fight.
So Scarly says he submitted both the Glaze and Siphon as civilian ships, but Elion decided they prefer them to be Warlord faction, so they put on a few, not that many Pulse Laser T2 turrets. So they're actually fairly weak ships. Well, you do have a battle carrier coming
Yep,
pretty much right at you, so.
Camerats, I've killed those.
So now that I know where he's at, let's get rid of the waypoint.
And the ship is pretty agile and quick in the direction, so you can dodge things, but a lot of times with the camera, I just come up right behind it.
It is, I mean, extremely maneuverable. Let's get into this.
And it usually works better, like if you're going side to side, if you actually churn it and then lift up with the nose. Like if
Okay.
you're gonna go to the right, you rock to the right and pull, because it's got those underneath thrusters with the front tip.
That's a lot of lead.
Yeah, the Tesh nodes are interesting. They have a lot of lasers on them.
Yeah, I'm not used to seeing so many ships in one area.
No, there's a ton of them. I looked at the map and it's just red dots everywhere. Kind of surprised there's not more lag.
Whoa. I think I just witnessed my first display of factions fighting factions.
Oh yeah?
I was flying out past the Trisari, and I just saw Creole Interceptor get blown up.
Nice.
There's also something else here, so I don't know what it was. Oh, it might have been the Polaris space drone that shot it.
You know, I always kind of wondered on that, if that was going to become a thing in the game where it's not just us out fighting everything. I think it'd be kind of neat if, you know, if you found a space battle that, say, you know, you wanted to be friends with the Creel and they were fighting the Xerax and you jumped in on the battle and helped them out, that, you know, it gave you, you know, double faction points or something. And aside from a few little guys, it's most of the turrets.
Yeah, it looks like most of the turrets are gone.
Black at those guys, get rid of them. And you
Probably
know,
all the
it's really neat too with the Xeno not having to, oh no, what, you know, is something getting blown up or taken out? I need to watch my shields. I tend to be a little more careless with Xeno.
Yeah, I definitely learned as I went. The first time I built this ship, I warped into Xerax space and immediately came within range of one of their POIs, which started bombarding me with rockets, and that was before I had 3 layers of protection between that and my fuel reserves.
Oof.
And within seconds of porting into Xerax space, my entire fuel reserves exploded and I was completely disabled. So that was when I gutted the interior, reinforced the front, and then I dispersed some of the fuel reserves into the wings and other areas.
And that's what's so great about this is, you know, you can jump on and build anything, and then you jump into the game and play it, and realize, okay, I need to change this, I need to change that. You know, it's really neat to see how things evolve based on actual use.
Yeah. I mean, this thing started probably 4 months ago, and I kept revising and revising over time. At some point, probably 2 months ago, I copied into a combat steel version, and then at some point I made tier 4 versions. This version I actually just made last week from the original version, which is like a 15 mil CPU.
Mm-hmm.
So I just kind of cut everything back and scaled it back and came out with this one, I think, last week.
Nice. And I think ultimately this is playground safe now. But just for fun and because I'm a bully, stop glitching. So on these, the core It's kind of right there behind that glowy bit. Oh, your shields are coming back up. Let's handle that real quick. Let's go for Jenny's. Let's take care of the shields. Yeah, this thing definitely is. It handles really well. You gotta kind of feather the keys a little bit. Because I tend to get fat fingered when I'm in battle and smash the keyboard with my fist and hope it moves the right direction.
Well, the other version is even quicker.
Oh wow! And this is one of those that you could probably just fly barrel rolls around something and just decimate it.
Yeah, usually with this, I mean, with the camera, if you just sit behind it, you can core it pretty easily and never even lose a shield. But yeah, you can do some pretty good maneuvers to avoid a lot of the incoming fire. A lot of times you can do circles, like if you're dealing with legacy ships, I'll just sit there and I'll do circles. And their fire will just keep missing me behind me.
Mm-hmm. And actually, so with this Emerat, I just did I did it so I brought it so that I could actually spawn it in game and use it, and converted it all to Xeno Steel. And I haven't actually gotten to do anything with it yet, but I have high hopes for it.
That's awesome.
And it looks really cool. I don't think it would work on a vanilla server at all. Because I think it has quite a few quantums in it. It was up in the neighborhood of 14 or so. But no, I'm going to go ahead and basically say this thing's defanged. I mean, it still has shields and thrusters, but I feel like you could send your kids to school around it and it's not going to do anything. So with the heart or with the combat steel version, is there a whole lot of difference or?
Not really. It's just it's you'll find minor differences on the interior because they were split probably 3 months ago, and I've continued to update them along the way. So they're not perfectly identical, but it's just a combat steel version of it. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same thing. A little bit heavier. But I kind of made two versions because I originally started with the Xeno Steel one, and I liked the ship so much I wanted to be able to have one available before killing legacy ships or farming Xeno, because combat steel is just easier to get. So did the conversion, and that's kind of where that one came from.
Nice. Spaces help. Hi. Sorry, I forgot to get out of the ship first. Give me a second. Okay, that should be better. There we go. So this is the same thing, just combat steel. I think so the Xeno one had more missile turrets up here, right?
They are identical, actually.
Are they?
So
okay.
Yep. So all the weaponry is the same on both of them.
Let's see what we're gonna go pick on now.
Oh, Scarly says, "Oh, you got a breacher too. Haven't seen anyone take one out yet."
Oh yeah, this isn't. I don't know how this is going to do against the breacher. Those things are. I poked one the other day. I'm like, nope, nuh-uh. There's so many lasers on those things, and they're so quick.
Basically, have your choice of what you want out there. There are a couple of destroyers floating around.
Yeah, I saw one, a Skinya Y-class. Back behind me here.
No, it was actually a Xerox destroyer was around there too.
Maybe it's hiding on this side of the planet. Creel, light transport.
Yeah, the Breacher is definitely a significant step up from legacy ships.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've not run into one yet. There it is. There's an Emrat. Let's go pick on him. I'll have to definitely pull it up and bring one in and look at it, Ascarly. Actually, you know, in game.
I play on the official Elion server, the default multiplayer one, not the US or EU.
Mm-hmm.
And I was getting bored the other day, so I decided to poke one of those the breachers, and you know, I probably could kill it eventually, but I don't know. There's a lot of turrets on those things.
Let's get rid of the drones real quick.
Scarly says, think some of the nodes have significantly more turrets.
Well, you know, good is good, but great is better. I really think it's epic that people that participate in this community have made a lasting impact in the game itself. Now, if we can just get either Vermilion or Aelion to add salvage lasers into the game instead of tool turrets, that I want. Just make them like mining lasers, except for salvage, where you have to move your ship around to take care of it. I think that would drop the salvage game to half the time.
My favorite salvage technique for land POIs is just dropping them and picking up the pieces.
Yeah. I'll take this, and then I think there was a space-based POI right here next to it. Because I don't figure this Emrat's gonna give it a whole lot of troubles.
It should be an easy one.
There's a whole lot of lead going down range at once.
And I just like the look of the circles. You know, you'll just get a circle of rockets that'll go. You'll get a circle of plasma that goes. It just looks cool. Just punches holes in ships so fast.
Scarly says, did you find a vector where you looked in on the breacher? They're easy.
I mean, on the U.S. server, there's one in the home system.
Well, that's fun. Come back here, ship. Where are you going?
Uh-oh.
Where are you going, ship?
Do we have a ship trying to run away on us?
On planet.
Don't be scared, ship.
It was
Or
like
be
it was
scared,
rolling down a hill. Oh no, it's the right side up.
And you know, when I first started playing, I kind of always forgot about my fixed weapons. But now, they're actually a lot of fun, because I just sit here and snipe things like thrusters while the turrets do all the work. I hope we're level 25 by the end of this.
Oh, we're friendly with the Creel.
I think by the end of the stream we will be... The Xerax will just sign a peace treaty with us. Oh, what else have we found here?
Creel art.
Oh, isn't that it? Is that a dread?
No,
that's not a dread.
it looks like... No,
No,
it's
I
not.
didn't
It's
see any
two
dreadnoughts
Emerat.
around here.
It's 2 Emirates, I think.
The Creel Asceptor, or however you spell it, should have received a slight upgrade. I didn't even realize there's a colonist ship there too. Oh no, it's a colonist way station. The hardest part for me with helping out with this is figuring out what the ammo types names are in vanilla.
I know, because they're completely different from
Yeah.
Reforged.
Well, they're color coded in Reforged.
Yeah.
Makes it so much easier.
I just still do the filter up top. Oh,
Yeah.
for ammo though, it doesn't show, huh? Oh look, the Creel and somebody are fighting over here. Huh,
Probably Creel and Xerax are fighting each other.
that's really cool to see. Yeah, it's Creel and Xerax.
And there's... yeah.
And we're just kind of being here lazy, and I mean, our shields still haven't bottomed out yet.
Oh, it's... There's
Is it deep?
pirates down in there too. There's... Oh my god. Get in here. Yeah, it's a pirate fighting a Serene destroyer, which is also fighting Creel.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, and there's a Corvette there too. Yeah, it's just crazy. Let's see. Any scar? That is a negative on scar CVs in this playfield.
Okay.
I'd be curious to see what the front of this ship looks like right now. It's taking a lot of damage. Funny.
Actually, not too bad at all. I think we maybe lost the first row of turrets.
Oh lordy. I jumped out to check the Arc Leviathan and I jump in and there's just missiles going everywhere. So cool having them actually shoot at each other in that now.
It is. Oh, what we got here? Fear of death.
Thank you, Scarly. Now I have to go on a field trip to go find one of these.
I think it's going to be really neat actually seeing some of these. It's going to be confusing for a minute. Like, oh, hey, that's friend. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, we have a heck of a space battle going on over here.
Oh, that's the Pirates Creel, the Serene Destroyer, another pirate ship in there too.
That's so cool.
It was still floating around when I was watching. You have another destroyer coming in.
There's 2 of them here. Is there a third?
You got one coming in on the left, so it might be the second one. I just never noticed it was there.
Yeah, there were 2 of them. One of them is mostly defanged, I think. I've kind of just been bouncing back and forth between them, taking out turrets.
Yeah, Scarly, it was funny because when we were doing the combat CV testing, Excal was actually flying the Serene. And it actually did pretty good when they were fighting against the battle carrier.
I just, like I said, and I can't say it enough, I think it's really neat that how often with games do you see something that a player's built that ends up in the game? There's that turret.
Yeah, that's true. Scarly says every CV that you fought made by a player.
Yeah. And I mean, some of those players are Vermilion and things like that, but a good majority are just normal workshop type blueprints.
So you want to know a fun fact? All of Vermilion's ships have his name or his company's name hidden inside of them.
Did not know
just
that.
like all the POIs he makes. If you look somewhere in the POI, you'll see his name.
Yeah, I found it on the Dreadnought one day. I was peeling back layer by layer, just the blocks on it, harvesting it, and all of a sudden I started finding a couple letters. I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And I kept going, and I see Vermilion's name written on it. It's on it twice. And then I proceeded to go up there with my paintbrush and I erased it and I wrote my name on it and I took a picture.
Vermilion's company is what, Forge Aerospace?
Something like that, yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, Buddy was asking in the chat, so.
Okay, I think that's one we've killed already. I think we've, for the most part, killed the Xerax here.
I'm trying to find a special treat. The other 2 CVs are sitting in the station ready for you.
Okay.
And they are ammoed up and everything.
Awesome. Well, Movado, I mean, hopefully we did it right by you.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. Glad you took him for a ride.
Took on 2 Emirates at once and got to see a cool space battle. In fact, actually, you know what? While we're here, let's go help out the Creel. We'll stick our nose where it doesn't belong, because America. Couldn't help it, sorry. Ooh, there's a Cyrene destroyer. Seems like a great idea with no shields and half the nose gone, right?
I have not seen a Cyrene destroyer before.
I saw one when Excal was flying it on the Combat CV Challenge.
It's the big ball of death, right?
Yeah. Only thing that is... I guess, well, I always laugh when I see that because it's just this ball with a lot of weapons on it.
Now that...
It's almost as funny as watching the mushroom that just floats around.
This might be... What is this? Well,
is that a decimator?
Blaze. We're probably going to get destroyed, and I apologize, but I kind of want to see what this is.
That's the Eternal Glaze.
It's definitely moving.
Well, I guess I lucked in choosing that system as the first one to jump to.
Yeah.
Because the other ones that I'm looking at, there's not a lot of ships around there.
Maybe we can get in close. A lot of lasers.
The only thing this ship doesn't have is a secure bridge, but I've never needed one, so.
You know, on that front, one of the designs I saw that I really liked had a bridge similar to this, and they put shutter doors actually a block ahead of the heavy glass. And when you hit the switch for combat mode, they came up. Now, I mean, granted, shutter doors are not the be-all, end-all of protection, but...
It's a layer.
I found one.
Did you?
I always play in first person, though, so I never go third person when I shoot like this. When I attack.
So, JTK, do you want to take one of the last 2 builds against a Scar Raider?
Yes. I don't know, do we have Neurosite or Akiva in the chat? This thing is crazy looking.
Carly says the Glaze does have a bridge, I'll have you know. It's very spacious and roomy.
Thing looks cool, Scarlet. I'm sorry to be shooting at it right now, but I just can't help myself. I mean, I kind of feel like it's an unfair fight because I think me and the Creel and probably a pirate or 2 are shooting at it right now, so. Well, in the middle of a space battle. Let's see how we fared. And I mean, we lost a good chunk, but I mean, for everything we took on without doing any repairs, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I lost the thrusters and a lot of the turrets in the, basically almost all the turrets in the front.
Still have quite a bit of firepower on it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. No, it's definitely, it did very well, and this is kind of an extreme example. Because you know, it's not mine, so I don't care if I scratch it.
No, I love it. This is awesome.
And
the other thing that I probably like most about this is that landing pad on the back behind the bridge. I always use that when I come up there. I rarely ever actually use the hangar unless I'm hauling stuff.
No, and that's very handy with direct access to the bridge.
Yep.
Oh, there's a Creel ship. Nice.
So I think out of the 2 with the descriptions that are listed for them, Neurosite's pointy stick is probably the better one to take against the Scar Raider, and then Akiva's is a destroyer. So there are Corvettes and all that or there's Corvettes and all that in the system that I found the Raider, so we can bring both ships over here.
What, I'm ready when you are, sir.
So if you want to get in the cockpit of one of the ships and jump the ship over here, and then I will jump the other one.
So let's see here.
All right, well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for stopping in, and awesome build. It is on the workshop, right?
It is on the workshop. Yeah, links are out there.
Awesome, and we'll try and throw one up in the chat here in a minute too.
Cool, appreciate it. Thanks. Nice idea. This is really cool. I like seeing all these ships, so nice work.
Good, I'm glad, and hopefully we'll see some more from you.
Awesome, thanks. See you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Sometimes my game doesn't work on me again while I'm trying to teleport.
I'm kind of waiting for you to do it before I do it while I'm looking for ID numbers.
If you just TT and activate teleporting on the map, and then you look on the map, you'll see the 2 ships just sitting there.
And which one are you in?
I'm not in one of them right now because I'm locked on a teleporting screen, so I have to kill the game and relaunch. So yeah, if you want to go in the pointy stick, because that's probably If you go over there, they're both pretty much side by side.
So I guess I've never teleported from the map. How do you even do that?
Shift right click, as long as you have TT enabled.
I have been doing things the hard way for a very long time.
Work smarter, not harder.
I like it. I like it a lot. Let's get this thing powered up. While we're waiting for Darkus to come back in, do a little fly around. I just cannot get over the massive amount of weapons on this thing. Now, I don't know how it works in vanilla. I'm guessing the best way to do this is just nose down top of the ship to the enemy so that you have the offset turrets all firing. I don't know, in vanilla, do they, if they're chained right behind each other, will they fire head on?
I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with vanilla.
I'm not either. I feel like I should be, but...
I left with the ship.
Okay. Let me jump in the... here. Say that. There it is.
Nice.
So where did you go to?
So you'll want to go sector space bunny ear KAI.
Capital K?
Yeah.
Okay.
Space moon with a capital M.
En route. Oh. Ship's humping.
No, I guess I should have moved the ship.
Let's see if I can O out of it. So, let me...
Sorry, I got it. 1 second.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yes, mistakes were very, very badly made, Scarly.
Mistakes were made, and probably shall continue to be made.
I am filled with regret.
You
Have
know-
you moved the ship?
If
So I can
told
jump back
you-
in.
If I told you yes, would it be funny? Yeah, I moved it.
There we go.
Lots of red dots.
So the Scar Raider is behind where we came in.
Okay.
It's like the one that's really sitting off by itself if you look at the map.
Let's see, no. Let's see here. I see it.
Yeah, it should be.
Let me throw a waypoint on it just to kind of get a direction. Because I suck at navigating.
It's out in the area where I am.
Yep. Alrighty.
Oh, there it is.
How's it look?
Oh, it looks great. Just seeing it flying around by itself.
What is that? Oh, okay, that's the other ship. I was gonna say, I haven't seen that one before. It's the Teal'c sitting there. At least you know I somewhat pay attention. I noticed it was different than anything I'd seen before.
See, now if it wasn't for helping you with this, I wouldn't have seen all these new ships.
Exactly.
Well, for a while.
Well, and I can promise to pay you about 10% more than XCal does.
Well, 10% more of nothing is nothing, so. Deal.
And it'd be kind of neat too. You know, if we get a couple of different ships that we don't think can take on something all by itself, to have you jump in one with me and we'll tag team it or something.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. So I heard a rumor today, and I talked to him about it, that Fred Hophead, when we do the season 2 on the server, wants to do kind of a group start on like the ultra hard planet. I thought that's kind of a neat idea.
He has a group. As of right now, I think it's 4 people.
Yeah.
I cannot release the names though because it's just to say season 2 will have a Pred stream surprise, and it should be good fun.
Nice. That thing looks amazing. I feel almost bad shooting at it right now. So again, this is the pointy stick by Neurosite. The vanilla version, I don't know if there is a reforged version or not. Lots of pew-pews on it. Yeah, they're all firing.
Yeah, so I did go in and turn off the block limits. So
nice.
I think it took so.
And it handles super.
Oh yeah, the whole like back corner of that raider is gone.
What, you got hit with like 50 missiles at one go. And I didn't check to see what the turrets are set to shoot at, so I mean there may not even be any weapons left on the thing. Oh no, I see a arty turret. Not for long though. I don't even think this was a fair fight.
I don't think so. Like that thing's pretty much just. It's got 2 drive thrusters left on the back.
Those will
So
be
it's
gone
just
shortly.
shooting fish in a barrel now.
I think I still see maybe 2 or 3 turrets.
It's got 1 flak turret shooting at you.
And my shields are still at 15%. Oh, I think we just hit
Finding
either
one
the
of the
core or the
large
Jenny.
Let's see.
Rest in peace, Scar Raider.
See if we can find you a harder. Don't think there's any.
What is it? TVI-01. Or there's a Leviathan. I'm guessing that's what LEV stands for.
No. There's no Leviathan here. The Leviathan was in the system that we just came from.
Oh.
I mean, you could go after a Breacher or Vector.
I also see there's a destroyer over there. I think we'll save that one for the Teal'c.
There's a
I see
pirate
it.
corvette, another Cyrene destroyer.
I'm gonna swing over here and at least put eyes on this. It's an LEV.
So Vector's not worth it. It's very, very weak.
Is it?
That's what Scarly's just saying. Nah, Vector is very, very small, no shield.
Oh.
There's a subjugator.
We might just have to. Well, there's no fixed turrets on this, so I'd have to go poke the bear in a different way. I want to see what this is. It's a LEV A23 Horizon. And in my head, LEV means Leviathan. So I might be, my feelings might be hurt here in a minute, but... Because I feel like this thing could probably take on a Dreadnought or a Leviathan pretty easily.
An LEV A23.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna guess it's probably a transport ship.
Oh.
Yeah.
See a defense station, a destroyer. It's in the default blueprints. Okay. See a light freighter.
I mean, you could go after the Breacher and see what happens.
Where is that? Ah, there it is. Yeah, let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
Just don't kill the Corvette that's nearby.
No promises.
Oh, I see it. This thing is madness. How do you come up with these designs, Scarly? This thing looks crazy.
Can't wait to see this.
Scarly says, this will be interesting. I've had no gauge on how easy or difficult it is. I built the breacher pretty much in 1 hour.
Oh, wow. So is the breacher, is it a base or a CV?
It's a CV.
Okay, that's what I thought.
One ring to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them, so I built a CV with more than one ring. I guess there is a test node out.
Slow down, about to fly past it.
Bar.
Alright, let's see what happens here.
Oh, don't tell me that you're friendly with them.
It's possible.
Oh, you don't have any
I don't have
manual
any-
fire?
No.
Just... Oh, here. I'll take care of it for you.
Ramming
1 second.
speed.
Let's see if there's a... I doubt there's a passenger seat on that. Bear with me. Yeah, no passenger seat. We'll do this this and this. You'll have an extra seat floating on the ship for a bit.
Sweet. Bullet sponge. I guess I could just go into the P menu and manual fire a turret or two.
Do you want to fly? Fly close by, and I'm going to manual fire a turret at it.
I went into dirt-to-dirt mode. Forgot all about that. Let me know when you got line of sight.
Oh, there we go. We're unfriendly with them.
Nice. Open fire. Open fire?
Oh, what? Is there 2 of them here? One just like appeared beside us?
Oh, something shot. Oh, that was you.
I keep shooting it, but nothing's happening.
Yeah, and I can't remember the console command to change the status either. Well, here, let me jump into a turret as well. Where'd you go?
Go kill a vector. Oh, there's a vector right underneath you.
Is there?
Yeah, the breacher and the vector are pretty much beside each other. Yeah, because Scarly says go kill a vector and come back to it. I guess, yeah, if this has no shield, you could probably just manually fire at the vector and kill it.
Where is the vector? I'm missing it somehow. Showing it's right around me.
It's just a really tiny little thing, so...
There's a node. Breacher.
It's past the breacher now.
Okay, so we need to go past it. Ah, there it is. I think. I don't know, that's showing like 14 miles out for the node.
Okay, so go into your console. This will probably be quicker.
Okay.
And type in faction space
Okay.
REP
Okay.
space local
Alright.
space capital T lowercase ESCH
ESCH. Okay.
space 0.
Oh, now I bet we get something. Oh, yep, already. They didn't waste any time. Shields are going down quick on it, though.
Oh, because it's all disruptor cannons on it.
Well, their shields went down quick. Oh, making baby ships here. I mean, mine are almost down, but... Whoa,
The
now we're
Vector's
shooting
coming
it.
in trying to kill you now.
Holy missiles. I mean, my shields are down, but I don't know if they're getting any real shots off. Although I kind of think almost anything you pit this sucker against, it's going to be an unfair fight.
Yeah.
Which
yeah,
I
that-
love. I mean,
just-
this should very much be an in-game ship.
Yeah, if you look behind you, there's just a little vector floating around behind you shooting its like one disruptor cannon at you.
Poor little guy, he's trying. Oh, yep, I see him way off over there.
Oh, there's a trader orbital patrol coming in too. Oh, the Vector's got 4 disruptor cannons total, 1 on each side.
Ah. So I'm guessing they work well in
Weird.
tandem. One to drop shields and one to...
Oh, there we go. That is a lot of rockets. Oh, there we go. It's trying to... Oh, it just went through your ship.
Whoa, simmer down there, fella. It's kamikaze in me now. This thing's really cool though, Scarly. It definitely, you know, looks like some kind of crazy alien drone ship.
He says only thing that could do against really is the Dreadnought or possibly one of the larger nodes.
Nice. You know, and even I still think this thing would probably hold its own fairly well against a Dreadnought. Just because I honestly think you might have fire superiority. Well, I think we just cored the breacher. What else are we shooting at here?
Oh, Breacher's down. Oh, you're shooting at the Vector.
Wait! I'm shooting in 2 directions.
Yeah, pretty much the pointy stick is
It is
endgame.
kind of the end game that I've tested so far. So yeah, I mean, definitely.
Looking at it, it doesn't look like it took, if any, damage.
I hear something going Q on it.
It's still the vector shooting at you.
Oh, okay. The shields are coming up, so I'm not too worried. No, I didn't even lose a turret. Holy cow. You know what would be really cool? So looking at the front of this thing where the circles are all the way down, it'd be really cool to mount you a fixed fire weapon, like a railgun or something, so it looks like it's actually shooting through all of that. But yeah, overall, very, very cool ship. Definitely devastating. And I don't know... It looked like several times the rockets, yeah, they are. They're firing actually down through the ship itself. Huh. So, intentional or not, you have 360-degree coverage, basically.
Yeah.
Good job, pointy stick. Alright. So, the Teal'c. I'm guessing that's what we were saving the destroyer for. I'm never gonna have to look for an ID code ever again, now that I know how to teleport like real people.
So yeah, there's a Corvette not too far from you. I'm at the Corvette if you want to take on a Corvette.
Yeah.
Depending on how it does that, I think there's... I guess you could always attack a Polaris frigate.
I do have a fixed weapon on here, so...
But we can always just set the faction rep.
Holy space turrets. So let's check this. So, let me turn off the Atmo turrets. We'll leave the rocket launchers on. This is actually set up really cool.
Oh, you can keep the Atmo turrets on, because that's all your 30 mils.
Oh, that's right, huh? Alright, so...
Oh, there's 2 level 3 Tesh nodes here.
Let's find you on the map. There you are.
Oh, I'm not where the... I'm where the Corvette is now.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the only thing in this ship. You can't TT and right click and jump.
Yeah.
But you can TT to me. So if you TT to 1069.
Okay.
Hopefully it works.
Oop, not MTT. Who knows what that would do?
More teleporting.
I'm guessing this is it. Yep, there's a suit.
Oh, yeah.
That was a weird noise.
Oh, that was me running on top of your ship.
It sounded like a helicopter just went by.
Yes, although you're in God mode invisible, your footsteps are still... People can still hear your footsteps everywhere.
That's like with the jetpack when you're in space moving through your ship, you still hear ting 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 ting. We picked 2 fights at once. Uh-oh, base called for help. This could go well. So this is the GEI Teal'c by Kiva Banshee, and it is on the workshop. So far, I mean, shields are still up. I'm at 89% shields. It's just hammering away at this thing.
You have a Creel freighter.
I think it's so cool seeing all these different factions in here.
Carly says it would be interesting if the Tesh called in help and you had a fleet of breachers.
You know, I kind of wish it would have. I'd kind of like to see better way to do it than, you know, when you're not worried about losing a ship and everything else.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with that ship you're flying, you could easily Corvette, frigate, easily a destroyer. You could probably do, but it would probably, looking at turrets and that, it might be. Oh, it could probably do a destroyer, but look at that, honored with Polaris.
No, and I think this thing's doing really. I mean, it's taken out a majority of the turrets on this thing in no time flat. In fact, I think it's defanged. We're not shooting at nothing. Yeah, I think it's defanged. I guess we can pick on it, or let's go back over by the base. Where was the base at? Shipyard. Or was it the defense station I was by? Just to wait for all of the reinforcements to show up. And there's something else red over here. What's that? I'm like a little kid. Ooh, shiny. Except I'm, ooh, red. I don't know if I've ever, you know, expressed my dislike for the Xerax or not, but... And you know what? I'm probably just falling for the media trap. They're probably the nicest freaking faction out there. They're just got put in a bad spot. It's probably all the Polaris' fault. Still won't tell me what this thing is.
Oh, you're just taking on this poor little freighter?
Is that okay? Well, it didn't tell me what it was. And I went
It's
to
a
go
light
see.
freighter.
You know, call me a bully. Siren Destroyer. Sorry, freighter. Carry on. I'm a jerk. Go pick on the destroyer. The Creel have a little... Did the spore get turned into a drone? There's a little bitty Creel thing flying around.
I think it's an interceptor just as Creel.
Oh, the Creel Shade's over here.
Yep.
That's kind of my go-to first CV a lot of the time.
Subjugator there, there's a Stream Destroyer, there's a Pirate Pioneer Heavy.
We might just piss off the whole universe, who knows?
I just started going through and setting all my local faction to
Is Scarly, are they actually doing that for 1.4? Where, you know, kind of everybody calls in reinforcements?
what is this? Oh, if you're looking at going after the Cyrene Destroyer, there's a Pirate Pioneer engaged with it right now.
Pretty sure that's... I see yellow and I see red. And I'm going in the direction of the...
Yeah, they're duking it out.
And it may have been in the game for a while. I just might have never seen it, but I love it that, you know, you have AI factions fighting now. Free Colonists, new faction.
Oh yeah, colonists.
You know, I almost felt bad the other day playing on the server. I landed on this planet, walking around looking for stuff. And I can't remember the name of this little civilian POI, but it was kind of a trade station, but it was named something that you would assume is, whoa! You would assume is like this great big like castle or something, and it was just literally this little bitty
Oh.
trade station. So I took
So-
all their stuff and then blew their core.
Not to be that guy, but you should just jump out of there and jump to where I am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you'll want to console sector space bunny ear KAI with a capital K space.
Jumped out nice. Killing these moths.
The reason I say that is I found at the other moon there is an Ark ship, a Tsari ship, and a Scar ship. And there's also a Xerax frigate here.
Find the pilot seat.
I think it's behind you. Or did you get blown out of the pilot seat?
No, I hit the F key. So I think they've made it through the outside stuff.
Yeah, so I think you need to go, I guess in this case, down a bit more. I think like one more, I'm gonna say layer down, because I think there's like a combat bridge in there. Or like an actual bridge. Or just P menu it and show on HUD.
There you go.
Problem solved.
There it is.
But we don't do things the easy way as Scarly.
Alright,
We do it the
now,
hardest way possible.
so KAI.
Space moon. Space 1. There you go. Yeah, so there's an Ark Explorer here, a Tsari Eternal SY, and a Scar Nemesis.
Let's get rid of this defense station real quick. Let's
Oh, I
shoot.
found the Scar Nemesis, it's out by itself.
Very
And
nice.
the Ark Explorer is over on the side. Bunch of battle carriers here.
Okay. Let's head up to where you are.
The Eternal Siphon.
Oh, you ran away on me.
I did, because I went out to the Eternal Siphon.
Subjugator, Creel, Kimmerat.
What do you want? Do you want the Scar Nemesis?
That'd be kind of cool to go against. Jay Randall's
Cool.
gonna think I'm picking on him, but
I should be out wherever the Scar... Oh, there it is. I am at the Nemesis.
okay. Oh, there you are. Everything that's behind me that's red has the hey, we're looking at you. We might have pissed off this whole system here.
Just,
Some- So I mean, after the Cyrene, it actually doesn't look bad, and I think we're missing a few turrets right up front here and some blocks, but I think most of that was just retractable turrets.
so it's probably just easier if you console TT and space to 1069. Because then you'll be pretty much right behind the Nemesis.
Well.
Wow.
Shield's gone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the thing's turning to point at you.
Oh, the guns on that thing.
That thing is ridiculous.
Shields aren't all the way down on it yet, even.
Well, you are essentially taking a destroyer equivalent ship.
This is true.
Scarly goes, I might have added a couple more onto it.
One or two?
Just a couple.
This thing looks amazing. Shields are down. We're starting to take turrets out, though. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. That thing has a lot of guns.
This thing has a lot of thrusters on it.
Oh, we might have a hull breach. A whole lot of red right above me. Oh, I think we're down to thruster too. She's a little snail-like right now. Definitely gonna say we put a dent in it though.
Yeah, and that's actually a pretty good test for that ship because, yeah, then the nose on it is pretty much gone. But it's still got fight in it.
From what I can see, I don't.
You're probably better if you, well, I guess you got 6 turrets on the top left. And yeah, you got more on the bottom right now.
Okay. I'm feeling I've lost a few up and down thrusters.
Yeah, you've taken out a bunch of its turrets, but that's about all you've done.
Yeah, it's a start. And that's half the battle, is defanging the thing. And keeping the shields down. You know, if I can get all the turrets off of this thing, I'm going to call that an unqualified success.
There is still 30 turrets on the thing. Or I don't know if that list updates as they get blown off, but... Oh no, the bottom's still pretty much full turrets.
I'm gonna keep going until it doesn't go no more.
Nemesis is a beast.
Yeah. And this might be, dare I say, Dreadnought level.
It's up there. I think you've got what? Maybe 1-2 turrets left.
Well, I've got a few up top still. I've been
You got
saving them for a rainy day.
Oh, you got 2 on the back. Or you got 4 on the back.
Been saving a few for a rainy day. Surprise!
So are you telling me, Scarly, this self-destruct button switch that I'm looking at that says boom LOL does not work?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, there's a switch in here that says self-destruct.
Oh, I don't think I have
And
it
Garmin
down.
was asking if Ascarly wired up the self-destruct button, and Ascarly said this is Jay's version, not Darth's.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm out of the seat.
Well, I would call that a good test.
And, I mean, not maybe 100% a fair one, since it had damage coming into it, but I think that's sometimes real life. Yeah, let's take a look at this thing real quick. So, I'll give it credit real quick. This is again the GEI Tealfish. Unfortunately, it's not prettier. Let's see if we can take care of that real quick. Oh, no, it went somewhere else. You have a rogue tealfish running around somewhere.
Oh, that's fine.
Come on. Let's see what kind of... Are you on the... Can you console that and kill the power?
On which one?
On the Scar?
I can in a second. Give me 1 second.
I think I got her. Boom. Stop moving now.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I just want to take a look at this thing. Actually, let me turn the power back on and the thrusters off. Oh, nope, there she goes. Gotta kill the power, I guess.
Yeah, if you go into the hangar area. There is, I guess once you're inside, you would be able to see it. But, right. It's a lever, but it was turned on, so I was trying to flip it while the thing was flying. It does show that it's tied to a switch self-destruct.
Forgot to put armor on when I had access to an armor locker.
Let's see.
Ah, there's an armor locker. Cool. Let's use theirs. Let there be light. Or not. Huh.
Yeah, I think it's just a switch. It's all good.
Cool.
Because it's turned on, and yeah, it said boom LOL, so I'm guessing if it was turned off, you wouldn't have seen that.
Huh. Oh,
Sounds
you know
good.
what? Bet. Are suit lights a thing in vanilla, or do I need to use the flashlight?
They are, but they aren't when you're in God mode. Invisible.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is this thing sitting still? Oh, nice. There you go. This thing's really cool. Very neat POI. So anyway, while we're doing this, I want to say everybody a huge thank you for the turnout. It was amazing having everybody here. It was great to see so many entries in the first one. And like I said, you know, it's not solely restricted to combat stuff. If you have a miner that you want to test, or you have a tree cutter, or you know, it's pretty and you want to see it fly around, by all means, throw it in there. And depending on how many entries we get, will kind of dictate how often we do this. But I hope everyone had a great time on it. I know I did. I loved actually getting to fly everybody's builds around and see some really cool new stuff that, you know, community people have created and made. just like this, the Scar Nemesis. This was, you said this one was Jay Randall's, right, Ascarly?
That's what he said back a couple chats ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. So yeah, Jay Randall's. I mean, I kind of expect nothing less than epic with Jay Randall, but to actually see it as a fightable POIN game, very cool. With that being said, I think we're going to take this opportunity to call this one. Let me take a peek real quick. See who we can send some love to if anybody else is streaming. I want to thank Darkest Warrior. Huge help tonight. Thank you so much, man.
Welcome.
Probably couldn't have done this as well or at all without you. And if I knew how to work Twitch, this would be even easier. Wrong button. But again, I can't say thank you guys enough. This was epic, and I can't wait to keep going with it. But again, I can't say thank you guys enough. This was epic. Ooh. Dashboard, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, everybody, big round of applause for Darkest. One of the admins on the Anvil server as well. Does a great job.
Oh, it's fun.
Let's see. Oh, Fred Hophead's on. This is another Fred Hophead. He's another content creator on the Anvil server and the community. Funny guy. If you're not already on the Anvil server, on the Discord for Anvil, definitely join it. They do a podcast. It's him and who, Darkest? Oh, lost Darkest. But they do a podcast. You can get it on, iTunes and all the different podcast download stuff, Google, Amazon, probably, you name it. It's hilarious. So we're going to go ahead and raid Hophead so that y'all can kind of experience some of his antics. Let's definitely show him some love. And again, thanks everybody for coming out, and we will see you later.